I forgot to unmute. Welcome to Sunday stream. If you are somehow following my schedule but didn't see the announcement I made an hour ago, kudos to you if you are. That's just impressive. I'm just not in the best mindset to play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, since, you know, that's a very intense game. So I was like, I'll still stream today, but I think I'm just gonna come on and do something a little more low energy, a little more relaxing. So, yeah, I'm just gonna play some Power Wash Simulator today and just chill out. Apart from that, I don't really have any other plans. Also, nice to see you, Beebs. Yeah, it's been a week. It's been a week and a half. But I thought it'd be fun to do one of these special ones. I've never clicked the special tab before. This is my first time doing so. It's clean. It's time to put the water on Mars to good use. Oh, can you only use the little tiny one? Oh. Can you only use specific? Oh, you can only use specific. Okay. I didn't know that. That's news. That's fine. I feel like you don't need anything more than the light duty power washer for the fucking Mars rover. Also, we're on Mars. What is this thing? It's a little drone. Is it just kind of patrolling the area? Also, why are there only rocks here and they're not just constant across the entire plains? The plains of Mars? This is cool though. I mean, from all the pictures I've seen of Mars, this is probably pretty accurate. Anyway. Poor guy just needs a little bit of a good old sprucing up. Every time I think of one of the Mars rovers, I think of the whole, they're little robots that are left behind on Mars and they think they're gonna go. There's a good XKCD comic in particular that I'm thinking of. Where it's like, one of the Mars rovers gets left behind, and then in a future amended version of the XKCD comic, it shows like humanity 300 years in the future. Or some big number like that. Maybe it's even bigger than that. And humanity has like populated Mars, and there's a monument statue of the Mars rover where it was when it landed. And I was like, that's cute. Sometimes XKCD scares me and makes me question my own existence, but also sometimes they make me feel nice. It's definitely bigger than I thought it was. Normally when I think of Mars rovers, I think they're like the size of a medium dog, but no. I'm sure if I bothered to look up pictures of it, like, when it was being built or still on Earth or just with a person next to it, that illusion would be shattered and I would think about it in its actual size, but it's fun to think about it like a little dog. It adds to the whole pathos with the what was the latest one? The one that just powered down recently. Because when NASA sends some of them into space, they tweet like they're sentient beings, right? And they'll show like the pictures that the rovers have taken and stuff. But there was one recently where it was like, my battery's getting really low. This might be my last post. And I was just like, oh my god, this is so sad. ironically, you could relate all of this to what I was going to play today. But that would take some literary analysis, and I don't think I've got the brain power for that today. Oh no. Oh no, wait. I missed what the oh no was in relation to, I'm sorry. It's probably something I said. What is the green stuff even on here? Because, like, I understand the red dirt from all the iron oxide dust. But what is the green stuff from? It was about the Mars rover last tweet. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it's just so depressing! And then you have to remember it's like, probably a NASA employee tweeting for the robot. Like, the words themselves, anyway. Or maybe it's not, and I'm just full of shit. That could very well be a thing, too. But they really know how to tug at your heartstrings for these little robots that they send never to return back to the planet. Which, it makes sense. Makes me think of, Space Oddity, the song. Oof. I'm sorry, are these hang on. Are these supposed to be Martian footprints? They're too similar to feet to be, like, and they track in a pattern. They kind of was just like, the fuck is this? And just did like a walk around and then walked up to it and then left. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. And of course, maybe the green stuff is from a Martian showing up and like sneezing on it or something. I don't know, because like most of it's right here, right? And this is where it walked up directly to it, so. I'm sure we, as an audience, will never find out the true mystery, and we'll just be left to speculate on what actually happened. This is a neat level they have, though. I'm kind of glad. I like space stuff. It's such a poor way to describe it. Once upon a time, when I was a wee lamb, one of the, you know, because when you're a kid, a lot of kids, not all kids, but a lot of kids go through like different things of, oh, I want to be X, I want to be Y, I want to be Z. Like, you know, some kids want to be a teacher, some kids want to be a doctor. When I was in grade school, I think I wanted to be an astronomer more than anything. I wanted to be either an artist, an astronomer, or like maybe a zoologist. Those were the three I tended to bounce back and forth between. Because I like animals, I like space, and I like to draw. I mean, it's pretty simple. I don't think I ever imagined them putting a robot on Mars when I was a kid, though. Not like this, anyway. I know that. I used to have I think I just wanted to be an astronaut back then. I never wanted to be the astronaut. I wanted to be the person at Mission Control in Houston. I wanted to either be on that team Or I wanted to be not involved with, like, space exploration at all, and just, like, working on, like, when I was a kid, it was the Hubble telescope. I think now it's the James Webb telescope is the one that is in use now. I think it's been a minute since I've really paid attention to anything space related in the news. But I wanted to be the person taking pictures of, like, stars and galaxies and all sorts of things. I used to have a telescope, and I would... I lived in a place where there was actually a good chance to view the night sky without light pollution. So, I'd look up at the stars a bunch, and I'd try and track, like, Venus and Mars as best as I could and stuff. And then I got further along in school, and I was like, man, I don't think this is for me. How did I describe it to someone once? I feel like to do a lot of space stuff, you gotta be good at quantitative thinking, like with data and stuff, and I'm just not super great at that. Also, I was always better at, like, English and literature class and, like, history. You know, the classes that you don't need to work at NASA. So, you know, I grew out of that one, but I still like space a lot. I think it's so interesting. And, I used to be a lot better about following up on, like, new discoveries and stuff like that, but it's been a long time. Becoming an adult just makes you very tired. I'm the complete opposite. I'm good at math, but struggle with writing. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that I've talked to, anyway, are good at, like, one but not the other. And it's usually those two subjects. Like, people who are, like, good at, like, English and literature have a harder time with math and science, and people who have a better time with math and science struggle with reading and English and stuff. And I think it's just... I don't know. It's probably way more complicated than saying, like, oh, it's left brain versus right brain. But if I could dumb it down to the dumbest way of explaining it possible, left brain versus right brain makes... It works. It's an okay explanation. I remember an older cousin giving me a telescope and showing constellations and different stars like Betelgeuse. Yeah, that's neat. I remember when I got... I want to say I had an iPod Touch that could, like... that it claimed to be able to do, like, GPS and, like, the location of the stars and stuff. But this was one of the ones that was, like, really old and, like, you needed the internet to be connected to do anything. And I had really bad internet, like Wi-Fi when I was a kid. Like, any kind of wireless internet was either horribly functioning or non-existent. And so I would, like, try and desperately get it to work, not quite understanding that I actually didn't need... I don't think I actually needed Wi-Fi. I think I needed, like, a compass in there, and it didn't have a compass or anything like that. And if it wasn't an iPod Touch, it was an off-brand of some kind. I don't know. I was a child in the age of when we had all those different MP3 players that you could choose from in the market. It was like, I don't know, like a bunch of different tech companies made their own little MP3 players. Some would be like little round cylinders, some would be like iPod knockoff shapes. I remember I had one that kind of looked like a cell phone, I think. And I remember being so excited for an 8 GB MP3 player. Like that was one of the most excited I've ever been for a Christmas present. And I think about me as an adult, like, how fast would I run out of that 8 GB of music if I actually sat down and filled it with music that I wanted to have on a dedicated MP3 player? It would be very fast. Maybe it's because you listen to too much music? Nah, that can't be it. I'll just keep telling myself that. Let's see, where do you still have stuff? Oh, I see. Let's see. I guess I could turn off the water wall. Oh, hey, wheel. That would make a lot of sense, huh? Excuse me, bar? Oh, right, because this one has the cover on it. I gotta go a long way. Go. Alright. Son of a bitch, get it clean in there! Get in there. There we go. Okay. Wheel hub and mystery hatch. Mystery hatch? Shocking, isn't it? I apparently have not touched it. But first, let's find the wheel hub. It should be flashing, yeah, because I've got it tracked. Where is it? I don't see it. It's supposed to flash at me if I've got it tagged on my, like, checklist. But it's probably white. It's probably one of the white pieces of metal, because I've learned that when it's like a very light color or white, the flash of like, this is the item you're tracking to clean, it's barely noticeable. Like, it's so barely noticeable. Where are you? Oh, well, it would be on one of the wheels, wouldn't it? Because it said wheel hub. It would be, you know, I said earlier I was good at, like, reading and literature in English. It'd be great if I could use my critical reading skills right now. There it is. Okay. Alright, mystery hatch. Which apparently I have not touched once. And which leads me to believe I don't think it's actually on the, rover? Especially since we're at 88% clean and that's the only item left on the list. Do I follow? Oh, I see it! It's over there! What is this? Gnome! Right, this game has a weird thing with gnomes. It's green! He do be green! Sorry. I can't. Okay. Well, I guess I'll clean off your door hatch. You fucking alien, I suppose? Well, we know we're not in the Looney Tunes universe because Marvin the Martian wears shoes. Yay! Sorry about that. We found the Martian. He's a little gnome! time to put the water on Mars to good use, as the rover needs a clean. Clean the gnome fountain. There's a mini golf course. We'll reset any progress on other special jobs. I finished the other special job though. So, I don't know. Mini golf course! Oh, and it has my, modification. That's what it's called. I was like, what is it called? The skin? No, that's not what it's called. Let's see how big this is before I start. Oh man, okay. Yeah, this is pretty big. Oh wow. How does it get this dirty? That's my real question. How does something like this get this dirty and then everything else around it is like... And the outside of the... I'm sorry, the outside of the wall is clean. Why does the inside look like this when the outside is... I just don't understand the logic behind this game sometimes. It makes me laugh. I mean, look at it. The outside is perfectly clean. It's only like this part, and then once you cross the threshold, it's just boom, dirt city. Children, maybe? I mean, I suppose, but I wonder if it's the person who like does the public streets just cleaned this and was like, goes up to the line, is like, fuck this, I don't get paid to do. That's private property. Turns around, keeps going. And then the outer walls, I have no explanation for that one. Anyway. That's something that constantly makes me laugh in this game. It's like, how did this particular item get so dirty? And a lot of times, it's parts of an item. I mean, we can... Obviously, a mini golf course is not one single thing. It's a bunch of different things in one particular area. But the outer perimeter is clean, and on the inside of that outer perimeter, it's just like a 180. The magic of video games. 8 out of 10, not realistic enough. Everything was perfectly clean on the outside, and I don't understand how it could be that way. That sounds like it could be a real review. Oh, Lord. I'm always so impressed with how dirty some of these places get. Before they call anyone, too. Some of them, it's like, oh, it's abandoned, it's in a state of disrepair, yada yada yada. I can understand that, but some places are like, yeah, we've been functioning the whole time. We just got, like, things just need a good cleaning lately. And you get there and it's just like the worst job you've ever had in your life as a power washer, and you're just like, how in the hell does this even happen? Which is why I think this game is so funny, because you as the player character never question anything. You're just like, oh, something needs power washed, and you just drop everything and go there, and that's all you do in this game. That's all you do. You just power washed. And I get it, that's the point. It's a sim game, I get it. I get it. But the absolute fucking drive, I think in career mode we may have like saved the entire like part of the country or something like that. I think it's what the NPCs are telling me at one point. This game's nuts. And I decided to just do the specials for stream today because I've been playing through the career mode, which has been fun and wacky, but I was just like, I haven't touched this section yet, and I saw the Mars rover, and I knew I wanted to do the Mars rover, so. And like I was saying earlier, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream scheduled, but that's a really intense game. Like, I was rereading the short story to prepare myself for it because I've never played the game, but I know the story really well. And I was just like, man, I don't think I'm in the right headspace to present this. So, here we are. This doesn't require a lot of complex thought, it's just point washing nozzle utensil at ground. Wash dirt away, feel better. It doesn't require much brain power at all. I've also just been trying to take this week to just chill out. This was my only break time I really had during the holidays due to day job shenanigans. So I didn't have a whole lot of actual holiday vacation time or anything like that. So it's not, I think more than anything, it's just I have been really burnt out this week, just mentally, so. And I know that means I've fallen behind on a lot of things I've needed to be working on. I've got drawings I need to be working on. I have some audio stuff, some stream stuff. But no, I have just been so unproductive this week. I mean, apart from the birthday stream I did on Wednesday, I feel like that was pretty productive, and I got a lot of stuff done for that, and that went well. But apart from that, I have not done anything. Yeah, no think, just spray has been my my train of thought the last 3 or 4 days. Just no think, just spray. Hoping that I just take the rest of today to chill out and not do a whole lot of anything too intense. And then tomorrow I jump back into it. I get back into my normal swing of things. Which is probably something that would be good for me, and I recognize that. And I also recognize that taking time off and not doing anything is also good for me. I have a hard time balancing those two things. A very hard time balancing working too much and not doing enough. Finding that middle ground. That's hard. But, you know. I'm working on it. I'm also trying to figure out how to plan stream schedules further than 1 to 2 weeks out. Boy howdy, I would love to have them planned out for longer periods of time. But every week, I'm just oh man, I don't know. There sure are some mini golf clubs. I can just close my eyes and the nostalgia of the infinite amount of times I have played mini golf in my life just come rushing back to me, and it's I can feel the rubber in my hands. It sounds so stupid. But man, I have a real I saw the mini golf course and I was ooh, exciting, because I love I grew up playing a lot of mini golf. Whenever the family would go on a vacation, it was never a big fancy inordinate thing. We would drive to the nearest beach And if you've grown up near, like, beach towns, you know, they have all kinds of, like, crazy tourist crap. And for me, I was always like, well, I want to go play mini golf. So I have spent many a day in my life at goofy random mini golf courses just playing my silly little fluffy woolly heart out. That sounds so goofy. But it's true. I've done like the indoor blacklight mini golf before. I know that was a popular thing for a little while. Nothing beats the goofy outdoor courses, if you ask me, with the hilarious like props and stuff. Especially if the whole course is themed. That's always fun. I've been to, I think, one that was pirate themed. I've been to a zoo themed one before. I know, this is so exciting listening to me talk about all the mini golf courses I've been to before. But I mean, it's topical conversation. We are at a mini golf course, are we not? I mean, look at this. This just screams like kind of dilapidated mini golf course, which we're here to make it not kind of dilapidated. That's our job. I also just like the sound that plays when you complete like a certain object in this game. It's just so satisfying. This game also lets me fill out my power washing dreams. Because I don't own one. I don't think I need one, so it's not something I would buy. And besides, I can just sit down, play Power Wash Simulator, and like the urge to pressure wash or power wash something, I don't quite understand what the difference is. I think for one of them you use hot water, the other one you don't. I think that's the difference. But anyway, my point is, this game satisfies my need to clean things via intense pressurized water. Frick, come on. You can jump. There you go. It's just so satisfying. Also, where did my music go? Hang on. Oh, wait. There it goes. All I needed to do was question where it went, and it started right back up. Good to know. Come on! Jump up! Jump! You can do goofier things. I have gotten out of environment on at least one stage so far. What was I doing? I think it was like an ancient statue? The urge to destroy dirt. Yes, dirt. Some of the names that the NPCs give you in this game are goofy, like Wishy-Washy and Dirt Finder and stuff. And one of them was like a doctor name, and it was goofy, but I don't remember what it was. RIP. I do gotta think about what I'm gonna do next week. I haven't even thought about that yet. Next week is tomorrow! I don't want to be the type of person who puts everything off until the last minute. But sometimes it just be like that. It just be like that sometimes. I honestly have a lot of different... I have, like, this big list of, like, games that I want to play on stream and, like, ideas that I want to do and all sorts of stuff. The problem is, honestly, having too many ideas and not being able to decide what to do when. And also not taking the time to think, how much time would I need to prepare for this game or this idea or whatever I've got in store, up my sleeve, as it were. I don't consider that probably as good as I should. So that's a 2023 goal, to be a little bit more considerate to myself and my time that I have to plan stuff. I guess for lack of a better explanation, I don't know. I feel like I'm just rambling at this point, but I do that every stream. It's normal. That's part of the Mallory experience. I ramble to myself while you wonder, what the fuck? Okay, maybe? No, okay, maybe not yet. This is definitely not a fun angle to clean from. All these little crevices and shit. I suppose I could go find my ladder, but then I wouldn't be in this spot anymore. Already here! So I'm gonna make the most out of it. All sorts of nooks and crannies in this one. Yeah, it's not gonna let me go from laying down to crouch either. It's only, you can only do stand, crouch, lay down, stand, crouch, lay down. Unfortunate. I could just go from laying down to crouching. I would be set. Shit. Come on. There we go. So, that. Gotta hit it at a weird angle. But it's working. Hello, Toxon. Oh, hey, I can get it from this way. There we go. I'm excited to see what this one will look like when it's done. How am I doing? I am doing. I am very low energy today, so I'm just power washing. Some might say power washing requires a lot of hard work and other nouns. I don't know if I agree or not. All I know is that I'm having a good time and then I fell! Damn it. Fine, I'll use the ladder. Because you're forcing me to. If I don't have to use the ladder, I don't want to. I just want to crawl everywhere. I don't need these tools. But it's... What did the sign say? It's castle themed, so I guess there will be like knights and stuff. princesses, dragons. Eh! That's alright, theming for a mini golf course, I guess. Why am I judging this fictional mini golf course? I don't know. Okay. Oh man, you can really place it in a bunch of different spots though. That's nice. Because in this game you're limited by where you can put the ladder. Which on one hand can be really irritating if you like have a spot that's really hard to reach, and if you could put the ladder wherever, it wouldn't be a problem. But at least this level doesn't seem to have that issue. Which is great because there's so much crap in this level. There's so much stuff. I don't understand why the train was billed as the big one that uses the most strongest power washing tool or whatever. I am struggling today. That's why I wrote low energy. Why not give me the big, strong, fancy one for the giant freaking mini golf course? Like a train, yeah, a train is like made out of metal. But whatever. I don't know anything about trains. I live in America. Do you think we know anything about trains? We don't have public transport. Why are there just random... Oh, they're like steps. Okay. It's like, why is there just like planks of wood on the floor? What is up with that choice? But no, they're like stepping stones, but you can't do stepping stones because the ground is already made of stone, so it's stepping wooden planks. You think you're clever. But really, you did not need to put these here. Like, you really didn't. It's pretty obvious that it's stairs. Also, if this is a mini golf course, you literally could have just built the entire thing out of wood right here, right? It was built by whoever contracted it. It's not like this rock formation was already here and they built into it, unless they did, which is strange, but I guess it could happen, maybe? Very slim chance, but either way, you could put in the full wooden stairs here, so it's like very obvious that, oh, it's a staircase. Even though it then transfers to stone up here. Or you could have just not put these in, and it just be like a natural part of the staircase. It looks a little bit more cohesive. I don't like these 4 planks of wood in the ground. Now I gotta think about, if I ever designed my own mini golf course, what would it be like? That's a good question. I've never asked myself that. How have I never asked myself that? Or if I did, I was probably a small child and I don't have any memory of it. That's probably more realistic. I don't understand you. I think figuring out how to do like a quote-unquote underwater mini golf course would be neat. Like if you've ever been in an aquarium like in the United States, I know that the Georgia Aquarium has like the underwater tunnels, like where you like go through and the water is all above you and it's like a tunnelway that you can walk through, and like all of the sea life is swimming like around and above you. Doing like a mini golf course in that would be cool, and then everything is like fish themed. Or you could do like the blacklight ones, but make it exclusively deep sea marine life, like stuff like below where sunlight doesn't filter through the water anymore. And you could have like everything with like chromatophores hanging around, like crown jellies. You could have oarfish, all sorts. Like, if you want to get really creative and make it not kid friendly, you could have like goblin sharks and viperfish and stuff. That'd be cool. I also just really enjoy deep sea marine life. All marine life is neat, but deep sea marine life is my favorite. What if at like the first hole it was just like you're at the very bottomest bottom of the ocean, like at the bottom of the Mariana Trench, and it's just like a little snailfish is there for like your because the beginning hole in like an 18-hole mini golf course is usually pretty easy. You can get it in 1 or 2 shots. So you'd have like a little snailfish as your like little tutorial guy. As much tutorial as you can get for a mini golf course anyway. And then as you go up, you see more and more random strange things. Maybe throw in a Magnapinus squid in there, because I would want to put one in there. Maybe as you're getting towards the end, you start seeing like some humpback whales. Because they dive pretty down far into the water. But if you went deeper and deeper as you went into the course, that's also true. So at the very end, the last hole is the baby basicle that you can get in 1 or 2 shots, and there's just a little snailfish smiling at you like, you did it, congratulations. And before then, you just saw like a 30-foot oarfish and like, I don't know, a couple of anglers or something like that. That would be neat. I also think space-themed golf course would be neat. I'm sure that's been done somewhere on this planet. At least once. That would be cool. You could also do the indoor blacklight with a space theme. I feel like that would go well. Because, there's no sun in space. So, you could have like a lamp that's shaped like the sun and it glows the same color as the sun. And then you could have a bunch of holes and it's like one for each of Earth's planets, and then you could do the asteroid belt. You could do one for like comets and things. I don't know how that would work, but it would in my head, so it's fine. Because it's not gonna go anywhere else. That's the only place it needs to work, and that's what matters. If they're gonna do a castle theme, they should at least have a moat of some kind, don't you think? I don't know, when I think of a castle, I think of a moat. Or I think of singing. Depends on how recently I've watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And I guess if it's singing, you don't need a moat, because I don't think any of the castles in Monty Python had a moat. Also, they don't have the funny Frenchman here. 0 out of 10. I'm not a big fantasy person in general. I don't know a lot of like princess stories and stuff like that. So, and it's like when you think of like a fantasy story, like a high fantasy story with like kings and witches and like dragons and shit like that. What do you think of? And I'm like, I think of Trogdor, and I think of the 1975 movie Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and that's honestly about it. I don't watch a lot of fantasy like media stuff like, I don't know, Game of Thrones. I think that would qualify into like what I'm like. I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan or anything like that. I don't know. That's just not my like. That's not like my environment of choice. Which is fair. Like everybody has like their different like. I don't want to say genre, but like their thematic environment of choice. You know, some people are really into high fantasy. Some people are really into like 1920s crime noir type of environments. Some people are really into sci-fi. Some people are really into like... Some people are just like really into high school AUs, you know what I mean? Everyone's got like their different like thematic environment that they go back to. And they've got ones that they don't like. Like, not to throw Mama Sheep under the bus, but I know that she doesn't like sci-fi, like, at all. Which is great, because Papa Sheep and I both love sci-fi. But I just don't like high fantasy, like how she doesn't like sci-fi. And I've had some people be like, really? You don't like any fantasy anything? And I'm like, well, no. Like, I mean... Breath of the Wild is what probably, like, in the realm of, like, strong fantasy. A lot of Ghibli films, like Howl's Moving Castle in particular, which I know wasn't originally a Ghibli film, and I've read the book too. They're both good, in my opinion. But it's just like, if I'm given like a wide gamut of environments, it's gonna be one of the ones I pick last, I think. Maybe that's why I'm criticizing this fictional mini golf course as hard as I have been. Which you could probably say isn't even that critical. Having the holes not marked, though? Absolute headache for parents with small children. Sometimes you don't have time to look for the context clues of like what hole is next. Sometimes you have toddlers and you just need to know where to go next. You need signs. My whole thing with mini golf is like at times when it's popular to do so, I'm always concerned about like the lines getting long, and so you're like waiting for like three courses to clear up so you can move ahead. That's always been my concern. It's like, oh god, I don't want to wait in line for like every single hole. So trying to figure out when to go is always difficult. I also haven't been to a mini golf course in like 6 years. So what do I know? I think next week I'll try and put a little more effort into something that's higher energy. I don't want to say more interesting, because this game, to say this game isn't interesting would just be an outright lie. There's some goofy shit in this game overall. But it's definitely like not as enticing as like a Yakuza stream, or like maybe even a Pokemon stream or stuff like that. This is just way more relaxed. Also, I've already signed myself up as a variety streamer, so I gotta stick to the variety. That's why I have no mouth and I'm a Scream build for today, because I was like, that's variety. And again, it's a game I haven't played, and I have lots of games I haven't played saved for stream. Because I think people's first playthroughs are... Oh, I am laggy. Woo! Hang on. When this happens, usually I just need to restart the game, so give me 1 second to just restart the game really quick. It should be fine. As long as it pops back up. I don't know why that wouldn't happen, but it could. Never say never with technology. Hey! There we go. Yeah, sometimes when it lags out, I just have to restart it and it'll be okay. And if it's not okay, I'm going to be confused and concerned. You are taking so long to load. Okay, there we go. It's because it's like, I gotta detect what dirt is not supposed to be on the walls and everything. Let's see, we were working in that direction. I'm gonna go this way for now. Since we got put right back at the entrance. Yeah, okay. It's looking way better. Cool. And then, you know, if it lags out again, just gotta do a quick restart. I don't know what else to do for it, but, you know. The fix is there. This is some very orange wood. It reminds me of, what is the really orange wood in Minecraft? Acacia? I think? Oh, there are butterflies on the fence. I did not even notice that. Cool. Alright, let's make sure I didn't miss any small bits of dirt, which I absolutely did. I already know I did. I've played this game enough to know what I am doing. Oh! Not enough to remember to push the right buttons, though. It's not me pushing the wrong button, it's just my hand not being in the right spot. Back up, back up, back up. Oh, hey. Don't explain it. Yes! Lets me walk on top. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah! No, let me jump over. Woof! Now I can get the whole fence done in like one section, one train of thought, and then I won't have to worry about it again. I start this, every time I start like one of the jobs on here, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do stuff in like a nice order, I'm gonna be concise, I'm gonna do it like I would if I was power washing in real life, and then It never happens. I get distracted. I'm like, oh, what is that? Stop whatever I'm working on and go somewhere else. Eventually it all gets done. But at what cost? Time? Because my curiosity cannot be satiated? I don't know. You know, something I've thought about while playing this game is like, there's no consequences to your water consumption. And I know there is on like challenge mode. There's like versions you can play where you do have like limited amount of water. Amount. Great if I could say words, right? But like, has nobody questioned that this cereal power washer is probably just like using a ton of the water of like the town or city or whatever just to power wash people's stuff? That extends the whole length. It's not like sections. Yep. Nice. Okay. Fence is done. Which means we can move on to statues. Hello, welcome back. Mushrooms. Oh, it's got a little door. It's like a... It reminds me of the tree? I think it was a tree in A Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. I guess Another Wonderful Life, because that was the one I played. Because the three little... Oh, what were they? Were they elves? Were they gnomes? The three little dudes that lived in the tree. They gave you the blue feather. Man, that was a good game. I should get the remake! Oh, I should get that. Play that on stream. That'd be fun. I haven't done a sim game like that on stream before. That'd be different. I guess I could also do Stardew Valley. But I just haven't played... I guess it's Story of Seasons now. It's not Harvest Moon anymore. But I haven't played that series in years and years and years. Oh no, they are numbered! I take back everything I said earlier about about it not being numbered. They are numbered. I also hate WebP files. I hate this entire thing. Oh, I was reading about how they wanted to... Google wants to use like a different type of file for images on Google Chrome. I forgot what it's called. But they basically just want to perpetuate their own file format that's like unique to them, and then monopolize a market of like file types, which is absolutely stupid. I think there's a lot more to it than that, and that's a very gross simplification. But it doesn't change the fact that it makes me upset. At least WebP files can be converted pretty easily, because I've had to convert quite a few GIFs from WebP to GIF format. And it's through no fault of like the original uploaders of said GIFs. It's all Google's fault. Can you move the golf ball? Did I? Yeah! Oh, I can! Hey! Oh, fuck, what if oh, that's a good idea. Let me clean the course first, and then I'll try and get it in the hole. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We'll play mini golf and clean the mini golf course. I bet it's an achievement. Yeah, I bet. I just got the one for buying all of the things in the shop recently. Ooh, spooky lavender town. Ooh, spooky. It'd be oh no, is it Major Key Lavender Town? Never mind. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt if it's an achievement. There have been achievements with some of the gnomes. I got one on, oh, which stage was it? I think it was like the temple, like the churchy place. Have I done the Mars rover? Yeah, that's what I did at the beginning of the stream. That one was so fast and so simple. And then it was like, why am I at 88% when everything is done? Oh, what is that flashing in the distance? Oh, okay. Yeah, the one with the temple was don't knock it off the top. And what happened was I had like 99% and I had to quit the game to do something. And when I got back, the gnome was replaced on the top, and the part I had to finish wasn't there. So I just got the achievement because I had logged out and logged back in, and the gnome was placed back on its perch. That felt fun. It's like, I didn't earn this, but I don't care. Mage cheater. Yeah, I'm cheating at Power Wash Simulator. Oh no! Alrighty, so this course is about done. Let me get the flag. And I guess I'll get the statue first before the end as well. Come on, little flag. Get the rest of the way clean, please. You're a little flashy. Oh, there you go. Okay. Nah, screw it. Golf ball time! Go, go, go. Aw, man. Aw, man. We're doing it. We're doing it. It may be hanging out along the edge, but you know what? That's fine. This isn't a golf club. It does not count. Everything is hole in one for us. That's rules of playing mini golf with power washers. Everything is a hole in one. Get in there. 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 Yay! There's no fanfare. One of the achievements is doing the van at the beginning with only the red... Okay, if it's the van at the beginning, I could do that. Some things, if that was like an achievement, I'd be like, that's never getting got. But the first level, I could do that. That wouldn't be terrible. It would be kind of slow, but it wouldn't be as bad as, like, having to do the shoe house with just the red chip. Oh, that would suck. Or this. That would be awful. Doing the firehouse without using the ladder. Oh, that would have been... Oh, I could have done that. And I didn't do that. I should have done that. Because you can just climb the tower and just jump on the roof of the actual fire station. Man, that's a good one. It's a little night. It's Sir not appearing in this film. Oh my god, it's been 87 years, Sir not appearing in this film. Can you clean the top of the tower from the inside? I don't remember how I managed to get the tower cleaned. I just know that I did, okay? With the late game equipment? Oh yeah, I did it when I had like mid game equipment, I think. So yeah, late game equipment, it probably would be a breeze. I also have to remember that I didn't have the big fancy $5,000 one when I did a lot of this stuff. Where's my music at? Hang on. I want to make sure it's... Okay, we're good there. Cool. Ugh. I only needed an hour and 13 minutes to warm up and feel like I'm actually, like, alive for this live stream. That's so sad! I'm so sorry to everybody who sat there the first hour of me being quiet and just, like, low energy. It just be like that sometimes. And you know, sometimes you just get those periods of discouragement. And I think I've been going through one of those lately. So it's like, I just gotta get past it and get back on the track. Get up on the metaphorical treadmill of streaming. This is working somehow. I can definitely get feeling discouraged. Yeah, I think a lot of us can. Also, these bushes with the way they have like the balls in them, they look like they have sixlets just kind of shoved into them. I don't know why it's specifically sixlets, but it is. They look like sixlets. Just shoved, giant sixlets shoved into a plastic bush. Why? It makes me really want some sixlets now. If you've never had sixlets, because there is a chance that people don't know what I'm talking about. Sixlets are like this American candy, I think. They're American. And they're like candy coated chocolate, and I don't know why they're called sixlets, maybe because they're 6 colors. And their mascot's a little caterpillar. Anyway, they're very good. Like, I know that I am probably not biased, but like I have like the American taste buds, you know what I mean? Because I've heard people describe like American made chocolate as like really acidic. Especially Hershey's. I've heard that before. But I think sixlets are the bomb. Sixlets are better than Hershey's. Anyway, that's my hot take for today. I have one all the time, but that's today's hot take. What did I write on Twitter the other... Are they the ones that come on the sticker sheet? No, those are dots. The pink, yellow, and blue ones, yeah, those are dots. No, sixlets come in plastic tube wrapping, kind of like what's similar in packaging to sixlets? Smarties is a similar packaging style, only sixlets are like round balls, not like the little flat discs like Smarties are, but the packaging is similar. Anyway, I can inhale sixlets like there's no tomorrow. I love those things. I liked the skate park okay. I thought it was fine. I thought that one was very meditative. I think my favorite so far has been the shoe house. I just really like the shoe house. I think it's silly. And it's like got all of like the fun like dynamic curves and stuff like that. And it's not like a house. It's a giant ass fucking shoe with windows in it. I love it. That's been my favorite so far. I think my least favorite was probably the giant hand statue. I thought that one was pretty boring. However, that is the one stage I could get out of environment on and go look at all of like the cats with no eyes just walking off into the sunset. The mayor's house was very meh. Okay, maybe that one's my least favorite. That one was also, yeah, that one was boring. The boat was better at the mayor's house. That one was a significant improvement. All the mayor's house functioned for was to be like, here's the stage where you have to use the extra long extension. So you can actually use it for once. Like, that's all that stage was for. The reveal that the monks were pissed off at him was pretty funny. They egged his mansion! This whole game has just been a bunch of weird nonsense. And where are the cats? Over and over and over again. I also liked the cat monster truck. I thought that was funny. I wonder how much gasoline that thing uses. I saw a bunch of monks. Oh my god! That just now clicked! That just now clicked! Where the person who asked you to clean was like, they went off, I think to meditate, I don't know why they had a bunch of eggs. Oh my god, that just clicked. That's so funny. That's great. I love that. That doesn't strike me as a very monkly thing to do, though, you know? Egging someone's house. It strikes me as a very freshman and high schooler or strong bad thing to do. Whatever. At least they didn't stoop so low as to, like, toilet paper his house. Which, in retrospect, would have actually been way funnier. But it wouldn't have been, like, like, it wouldn't make sense for this game. But it would have been a lot funnier. Because he nearly hit a monk earlier in the game. Oh. See, I just was like, stuff is happening. The mayor's cat is missing. People at the carnival keep fighting each other. I'm just like, and my whole thing was like, the main character doesn't give a fuck about anything going on around him. Except when people are like, hey, I need my shit washed. That's the only thing the character cares about. That's the only thing. So like at the carnival wagon where it was like, you're getting your fortune read, and at first it was all the water puns, which I was just rolling my eyes at, because of course it's full of water puns. It's a video game. But then she was like, no, you might actually save the world. And I'm like, okay, where are you going with this? Because this is getting a little past ridiculous. And it has only continued to get more ridiculous as time has gone on. The mini golf course is actually pretty normal compared to everything else. Everybody at the carnival hates each other, yeah. The mayor misses his cat, who may or may not have been at the volcano. Yeah, I remember that. The spiteful monks, the mayor's missing operations, and then he is at an airport under a different name. And then one guy wants to turn a public bathroom into a nightclub. I just thought that one was funny. That was also my least favorite level, because I had to Google. That one took me forever. Like, I basically, one of the cubicle walls, just like, despite the fact that it said it wasn't clean, like, I couldn't pick up, like, any stuff left over anywhere, so I just had to, like, circle the edges a bunch until it finally registered. It took me forever. That was the... Yes! 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 That's exactly what I'm talking about. Took me I had to, like, Google it. Like, is there a bug or something? And apparently in earlier builds of the game, there was a bug. So I was like, well, that fucking explains that. Yeah. And the achievement for that one is to clean the toilets last, and I had to be so careful or else... Oh no! There's an achievement for that one! Oh no, that one's never gonna get got, because I'm not doing that again. Nope. No, not happening. No sir, no thank you. Oh lord. Where is it at now? Hang on. 1 second. I don't want to, like, it accidentally clip into something I didn't have planned playing. That's why I keep checking on it. There's an achievement for every single stage? Oh. I've gotten some of them. I think the only... So normally I don't care about Steam achievements unless it's like one of Valve's games. I don't know why. It's been like that since I got my Steam account back in God knows how long ago. But like the only games I've ever cared about getting the achievements for were like Half-Life 2 and the Portal games. And every other game it's like, oh, I got an achievement? That's cool. Usually the games that where I do care about the achievements, they have them in-game. Like Stardew had them in-game. I don't think I cared about Terraria's achievements. And that's a game I put way too much time into. I don't know. Most of the time I don't care about achievements. I've only 100%ed Octodad and Titanfall 2. Oh, Octodad. Oh my god, I haven't played that game in forever. Oh man, I played that game when it came out and then I never played it again. Or maybe, honestly, me playing it could have been a fever dream and I could have just watched Markiplier play it to tell you the complete truth. That game came out when I was very, like, into watching a lot of Markiplier videos. You have to play through at least 3 times? Oh, lord. Yeah, I'm not about that. Like, for me, a game is only compelling enough to play multiple times, like a story-based game. If the story is compelling enough for me to want to hear it over and over again, the Portal games are my first train of thought in that category, which is why I've played both of them a bunch of times. But yeah. I don't care enough to play a game multiple times just to get achievements. I don't think I've ever cared that much about a game before. Like, the game's achievements in and of itself. I'm trying to be as concise as possible. Don't ever die, die 100 times, beat in an hour. Oh. One of them I could do pretty confidently. Just one of those 3. You can guess which one it is. I won't tell you if you're right. That was one thing when I was like, I want to be a Twitch streamer. But I was like, but I'm not good at games. You know? Like, that's how people like Ninja got popular. Like, because he's good at the games he plays, like Fortnite and shit. I'm not good at games. I am positively blunderous at games. Get far enough away. Thank you. Ah! I'll be nice. Yes. You don't even need to. You probably already know what the answer is anyway. Oh boy. No, okay, you know what? I'll take a step back. I'm good at one type of video game, and it's rhythm games. I'm not good at most kinds of games. I'm good at rhythm games. However, rhythm games is like the category of game that you can't really stream on Twitch too well because DMCA music stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll just play whatever. Variety, here I come. It's more fun that way. Whee! Chat member had to tell you how to use the escape rope in Xenosaga. I'm sorry I laughed. But that's very relatable. I am the same way. I completely get it. Do the carousel without turning it off? Oh, I could do that. That's baby weight. Oh, the front. I was like, what else is there? The front. Duh. Yeah, no, I'm just... I think you can still stream and not be good at video games. I think those two things are not like... You can't have one and the other, or... something analogy. But like, I don't know, you can be bad at video games and still be successful as a streamer? I think? I don't know. I'm just here on this website, doing my little thing, playing my little video games. I gotta hop back on there. What? See you, dirt. You shall be vanquished! I was like, what the hell is that? Sorry. Each of these blades being an individual part is so mean. Sometimes it's like super detailed with like the each parts, and then sometimes it's just like, nah, fuck it, it's just this whole giant ass thing. Like, pick a lane and stay in it, please! I get it, you're supposed to expect the unexpected and it's supposed to be wild and wacky, but man, I've got... At one point you're like, this is called career mode. Gotta be a professional. Gotta have that tact and professionalism, that... Oh, what was it? Tact and professionalism. There we go. The playground flooring being huge specific parts just made me want to cry. I liked the playground too. I thought that was a fun one. I loved washing it and seeing all the colors come out. I want to know what all of this dirt is comprised of. You know? Where did it come from? That is the question this game will not answer for me, is where does all this fucking dirt come from? Like, the giant statues, I get it, they've been buried in the desert sands for God knows how long. Some of, like, the boat, I kind of get that one, because, you know, boats can get real grimy out at sea. This one I do not understand. The outer perimeter walls are perfectly clean, everything around it is clean, and it's only the interior, and I know I said this at the beginning of me going into this stage, but I'm saying it again, I don't get it. This game is full of mystery and intrigue, and that's the mystery and intrigue, is like, how did it get so fucking dirty in the first place? What happened at the playground? Yeah, that's a real good question. That one's even worse. Cause it's like, the moment you step on like the actual like rubber playground, it's just nasty, but the moment it, like the centimeter you step off, it's just like perfectly clean, normal concrete. And you're like, how in the fuck? And your first thought is probably children, cause that's my thirst thought. That was my first thought. It'd be great if I could say my words correctly. But how? You know, how can kids make a playground that dirty with no one, like, doing maintenance on it? Oh boy. Get on up. Get up. I'm sure the achievement here is getting all the holes in order. Yeah, which is what I'm trying to do. But it won't go up. Go. Go. Alright, we're gonna switch from spirally to straight. Okay. Go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. No! Go. 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 Up. No! Damn it! Oh, come on. Come on. Oh! That was so close. Come on! Get in there. Get in there. Go! Go, please! No! Maybe if I use one that's not... like, that's got, like, a wider... Maybe this will work? Maybe? Oh. Because it'll have a less of a chance to miss the jet stream and fall. Maybe. No. This is just golf with friends. Damn it! I want to get this! I really do! I do! Come on! Get in there! Get. Oh. Ah! We did it! Ah! Yes! Get in there. Yeah! Alright, that's hole 2. Where's hole 3? Oh! Okay. One of my overhead lights. Or, not overhead lights, one of my, like, lights for making VTS work better just was like, I'm gonna die now. That's fine. Goal number 3. Alright. Earlier I was talking about like mini golf course ideas for like themed mini golf courses. What if there was a mini golf course themed around the board game Clue? I feel like that would be like a smash hit in like some target market. I feel like they're too like well, Clue in itself, neither one of them are campy in themselves, but they can like have a lot of camp brought onto them. When I think of like camp in relation to Clue, I think of the 1992 film, which is very goofy and silly. I don't know, I feel like it goes hand in hand with mini golf. I don't know why this association was just made in my head however long I started talking about this ago, but it's stuck in there now. I don't know when it's gonna leave. Clue themed mini golf course. It would be a smash hit. I don't know. The target audience being board members of Hulu trying to find their new exclusive show. They're like, we can't compete with all of Netflix's dating reality shows. They're like, everybody keeps watching this Love is Blind and the Ultimatum shit. The Muppets didn't save our golfing show. We have to go crazier. Oh, did they have a golfing show? I don't know. I don't have Hulu. I have Netflix specifically because Trailer Park Boys is still on Netflix. And I watch that show all the time. Honestly, and if I'm ever like, okay, I don't want Netflix anymore, I'd probably switch to HBO Max. Because they have Adult Swim. All of Adult Swim stuff on there. And I miss being able to watch Harvey Birdman. On ABC, yeah, there was the golf obstacle course. Oh, like a Wipeout show, but with golf? Okay, if I was still, like, in school, I would probably watch that. I have, like, super, like, distinct memories of, like, watching Wipeout with Mama Sheep when that show was on TV. Yeah, Wipeout with golf plus the Muppets? What? Okay, no, okay, what is... Alright, that sounds interesting to me. You throw the Muppets in and I'm immediately interested. It's a problem. Like, it's like, golf, mini golf? Meh. Mini golf with the Muppets? Meh. Holy moly, oh god, that's a stupid name. Oh lord, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to at least, like, look up some videos of it later. Golfing with Muppets. Mad I didn't think of that already. Oh! You know what? Fraggle Rock themed mini golf course. That would be so good! Oh my god! Specifically Fraggle Rock. Because that show has some gorgeous environments. Oh my god. Big brain idea. Fraggle Rock themed mini golf course. That would be great. That would be awesome. I'd love that. I'd go to that. I'd spend my money. I'd also probably spend money on anything that's like a Fraggle Rock themed experience. I loved that show when I was little. I liked all of the Muppets properties when I was little, but when I was young, obviously Sesame Street, because like what kid born after 1980 did not at least watch some Sesame Street in their life? But I loved Fraggle Rock. That show was great. I didn't understand what was going on most of the time because I was too little, but I still loved that show. You're getting very hyped about golf courses. I like mini golf. I don't like actual like regular golf, the sport. I don't enjoy that too much. I like golf video games, like Mario Golf and stuff. Those are fun. I'll play those. But yeah, I like mini golf. I have strong opinions about it. I like mini golf. I like all the types of things that are like, what, like, you know, if you ever been to an arcade and it's like, oh, it's an arcade, but they've got like go-karts and like mini golf and stuff, like, it's like one of those like multi-purpose arcades that have like extra things. I'm always like, I'm gonna go play mini golf. Like every fucking time. It's just, I don't know. It's a fun, enjoyable thing to do when you're conveniently at the place. So those look like orange slices. I know they're supposed to be gold coins. They look like orange slices. Has it already been an hour and 43 minutes? That's crazy. It does not feel like it's been that long. Maybe I'll do some art in a little while. Because I do feel up to, like, it's not that I don't feel up to streaming, it's just that, like, when I was, like, reevaluating myself this morning, I was like, I don't have the mental capacity to do something that's, like, got an intense plot or a lot of puzzles. And I had picked a game for today with an intense plot, and I was like, I don't think I'm in the right headspace for that. So I was like, yeah, power washing, yeah, but I could switch it up to art if I wanted to, I guess. I just have to get a couple things set up and take a couple minutes, but meh. I'll think about that while I'm continuing to knock out this wall. Because I am on a roll, as the kids say. I don't think the kids still say that, but whatever. I am currently experiencing the consequences of never having drawn Bender before. He's not that difficult! I don't think! He's not as difficult as Zoidberg. Zoidberg's got the face and the claws. At least he doesn't have the clamps. Man, I haven't watched Futurama in a long time either. I really, like, okay. Have you ever had an experience of, like, you like this show, but then, like, you're, like, say you're, like, living with someone, or you share, like, a common area with someone, like, if you're in, like, college dorms and there's a common area, and they just, it's, like, their whole personality, it's all they talk about, it's all they're interested in, it's all they ever watch all the time, and you're just like, man, I just don't want to really, I want to take a break from just enjoying this media I like, because, like, this one person is just talking about it so much that I'm just kind of, like, disinterested. And it's not because you don't like the person, but it's just, like, you're just, like, burnt out on that piece of media because you're not controlling how much you're involved with it. That's the problem, he's not difficult. Oh no. I didn't even think about that being the problem. But, like, that was my thing with Futurama. when I was in college, I had many a different room slash housemate depending on where I was living at the time. One of them was so into Futurama, it was all they talked about, it was all they watched, like 24/7 in a common area. And so I was just like, and so I haven't really watched Futurama since then, but it is still a good show that I enjoy. And I feel like it's been long enough to where, like, if I actually sat down and watched it now, I'd be fine. Like, that, all of that stuff is probably dissipated from my subconscious knee-jerk reactions. But, I don't know. There's too much TV to watch. Too much TV to watch. That's the problem. You run out of things today, and you just kind of get numb to the enjoyment to it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a problem with like big, like, maybe not MMO games, but like the games that are like, log in every day, there's always something new. Like, it's very easy to experience burnout. Like, I'm finally, like, a year and a half into, like, my playing Honkai, I'm finally starting to get some burnout. Which is honestly impressive. And like, I haven't played Genshin in months now, honestly. At this point though, I feel like it's just, there's too many games to play and I have a hard time juggling them all. And if I'm like trying to juggle like multiple always online games, I have to pick and choose. And like, Honkai's just always been first for me because it's my favorite. And like, I just logged into Arknights yesterday for like the first time in a month. Because I was trying to speed run the current event with like Abenholes and the Hibiscus Salt and stuff like that. I was just like, oh my god, it's been so long. There's a bunch of UI change. Whenever there's UI changes, you know you haven't logged in for a minute. And I just, Genshin is not high enough on the list for me to prioritize it over like the other game that I log into, that I try to log into every day. I have not been logging into it every day. I've been very good about like not going overboard with it. Let's see. There. Good spot. Half the time I play Honkai, I get the welcome back captain sequence. Oops. Are you ever going to get off of this fucking game all the time? Like, it's only recently that I'm not getting chided by the characters of like, you should log off. Oh god, I love that game. And that's a reason why I don't stream it anymore. It's a game that I like want to continue enjoying as a fan, and I'm worried that if I start like getting into streaming Honkai a lot, I'll be kind of like pinned as a Honkai streamer, which I don't really want to be pinned to any one particular game or series if I can help it. And I feel like it would ruin my enjoyment of the game if that was like to be like, oh, I'm going to have this be like a main, like, this is a game I stream every week type of thing. And like, I admire the people who do focus their stream on like one or a few games and have that be like their main content draw. But I can't do that, especially not with a game that I really enjoy, and I don't want to worry about like ruining my enjoyment of it. And I think that's another reason why I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a variety streamer, because like I want to play too many things and not pigeonhole myself, I can say words, into like one category. Honktuber, oh yeah. Honktuber, that's fun. Yeah, and at one point I thought about like making like an account on like a different server and going through the entire story from the beginning. Oh lord, the lag! Hang on, I gotta restart the game again. This is a good time to take a couple minute break. I'm gonna do that really quick. I'm gonna step away for probably about 5 minutes. Let an ad break run to get pre-rolls away. Maybe, I think I might switch the music up to something else as well. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. unmute myself again. Welcome back. Ah, that's not what I meant to click. So, obviously Power Wash Simulator. I forgot to restart it before deciding to be like, oh hey, I'm back. So I'm restarting it now. I decided I'll probably do this for another 30-45 minutes. And then after that, I'll probably, if I want to keep going, I'll switch to art after that. Also, I appreciate the patience for breaks that take longer than a minute. In the past, when I've been like, oh, I gotta take a break, I've been like, okay, I gotta do this as fast as possible, and I rush to do all this stuff I need to do, and then I always end up forgetting something. So I'm trying to be better about okay, if I have to take 5 from the stream to do something, I'm gonna actually take 5 and not take 1.5. That's a problem I've had. So, something to work on. Anyway. We're back to the mini golf course. We're back at the front, but from the front it looks good already. Because, we've got all this stuff right in front. Minus, that. But then you look back there and you're like, oh god, the horrors! Oh wait, that's not where I want it. I want it here. There we go. This is a dirty-ass castle wall. That just makes it more realistic. Cause what? Aren't actual cause real castles exist. You'll have to forgive my ignorant Americanness, but I'm 99.9% certain that actual castles still do exist in the world, probably in England and Scotland and stuff like that. But I feel they would be covered in moss or something, or lime, or they wouldn't be freshly polished brick unless they're brand new, in which case that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actual castles. They exist. They have to exist, right? I mean, there was one in the Monty Python movie, but that's a movie. Yeah, I know, but still. Don't mind me, I'm being weird. If it's brand new, it's a McMansion. Okay, you get that. What? I know what McMansions are. Why do we call them that? That's the thing I don't understand, is why they're called McMansions. Because when I hear that, my brain goes, does it have something to do, with McDonald's? Again, ignorant American. Doesn't... But, I don't know. Anytime I hear Mick anything, I think of McDonald's now. Because, again, American advertising. And look, this is Ronald McDonald colored dragon. Red and yellow. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I am... Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Also, this seems like a pain in the butthole. Goes up through its tail. Ooh, that'll be a difficult one. At least it's... Oh boy, yeah. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it, but I will try and get it into the hole, I guess. The condiment Drake? Okay, yeah, his eyebrows do be looking like mustard. Oh man, that reminds me of this book I had when I was a kid. It was like a book of dragonology. I feel like every kid either had that book, or there was there was this wizard spell one that was not Harry Potter related. And everybody had one of those. And I feel like a lot of kids have like their, oh, dragons are the coolest thing ever phase, right? Mine lasted for like a month. And I had like all of these like childhood like dragon books. Like one of them, I do not remember the name of the series to save my life. But all of the covers had a very close-up of like a dragon's eye, and most of the time it was crying. I wish I could remember what that book series was called. You had the Dragonology book? Yeah, like tons of kids had the Dragonology book. You know what I mean? That's like such a common thing. Like, you know the Dragonology book and like just a mass exodus of like, oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. Like, it's such a shared experience, that fucking book. But there was this, oh, I wish I could remember the name of that one series with the close-up dragon eyes on all of the covers. And then there was the Inkheart series. And then there was the Aragons. We don't talk about that one. Well, I mean, we don't talk about the adaptation. The original book was fine. I liked the original book quite a bit. That was probably my favorite dragon story. And then, what was the name of the second one? Because Bersinger was the third one. Inheritance? Is that the name of the second book? I never got through it. I just never managed to finish it. The Dragon Chronicles. Yes! Yes! That's what it was called! The Fire Within and Ice Fire and stuff like that. Yes! I read those! I read that whole ass series. And I don't remember anything about them except that I read them and what the covers look like. Oh my god! Yep. I read those. See, I was like, oh, I have all of these, like, dragon books. And then a little series came out called Guardians of Ga'Hoole, and that was all my brain was focused on for the next 2 years. I fucking loved Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Oh my god, I would go on. I would drive people insane about owl facts. Oh, you are fucking again? Okay. I've taken this as it really does not want me to stream Power Wash Simulator at all, which means there were clay dragons that would come to life, and then there was this weird subplot of spirit animal polar bears. One of the main characters got pregnant. Okay! That's some stuff. Okay, well, since it's deciding it does not want Power Wash Sim to work, why is chat not appearing? There's chat. Hello, chat. I'm going to quickly do behind-the-scenes things that you all cannot see, and get my art setup pulled up. While I'm doing that, hey, how's it going? Rest in peace, our time at the mini golf course, but that was fun, wasn't it? I had a good time. Talking about mini golf. I'm still like super like invested in like a Fraggle Rock mini golf being a thing one day. Super invested. They were clay dragons though. I don't know. I do remember that. Alright. Let me get the glasses on and then switch screens. Make sure everything... Again, chat is not... I have chat turned off and it's not the right dimensions either. What do you mean remaining time? Okay, now that's just my art software being stupid. I might have to switch back to just chatting screen in a second. Actually, yeah, I do. Hang on. I'm sorry. The software I use to, like, show my, iPad, because I draw on iPad, you're just gonna have to deal with the misshapen chat box for a second. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to deal with it. The software I use, it's like, there's a free trial version and then a paid version, and I've done the paid version. Like, I've paid for it. So I'm like, well, what the fuck? Why is it giving me a free trial notification? So I've got to make sure I'm signed in. and all of that good stuff. Okay, great. We should be good again. Art screen. Let me change my category as well, because I don't want to lie to people about what I'm doing. You know, it's good to update your details when you change stuff. Boink. And done. Okay. Great. Okay, I've done that. We're good. All of the dragons had names that begin with G. Oh lord, it's like the Duggar family. Oh shit, I need my reference image for this. I will pull that up where chat won't see it, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Open that and then zoom in. Okay, now I got my reference. Cool. I can keep drawing this. Let's see. Where do I want to start from here? Right. So how was I gonna do this? I had a whole plan for how I was gonna particularly do this section. And then I got busy, and then I couldn't do it in the time I wanted, and I got... Stuff just be like that sometimes. Anyway. How's it going? How's your Sunday going? Mine is... it's a Sunday. Oh god, what happened to me? Why isn't chat procking again? There it goes. I'll send you the rough sketch. Cool! That works! Right, that is on a different layer. I can't even edit that. Oh no, that's not good. We don't want that at all. Better? Yeah, I guess. Okay. I would want to... Okay, yeah, that's more accurate as to what I was wanting. This is one of those times where I'm like, I'm gonna go straight from like very basic rough sketch to full line art with nothing in between. Sometimes it works great, and I have a feeling it'll work at least well for this one, but you know, you never know until you're like halfway, like 50% through your line art and you're like, oh, I don't know where this shit's supposed to be going. Keep making funny faces. Line, please work with me. I think that's more of what I wanted. No, you're supposed to be eraser. Goodness gracious. That's a little too thick. Let me size down. There we go. No. Okay. Just so not used to drawing robot-y things. And it's good practice. Like, I need the practice. I know I do, because it's just... I can't just sit there and be like, oh, well, it's not in my comfort range forever, because then that's just me being like, I'm not... It's excuses for not trying to draw new things, you know? Let's see. So it needs a more dramatic incline. But I still want it to have that bit of a curve to it. Yeah, like that. But for like trajectory, oh fuck. Well, I'll clean it up and see how it looks. The fun part for this one is going to be coloring all the lines. That's going to be a nightmare. But it's either make the drawing of the lines easier or the coloring of the lines easier, and I've gone with drawing. So. Oh no! Oh. Man, I like winter. I'm a winter fan. I think I would classify myself as such. But the thing about winter is that it makes me really sleepy all the time. Like, I'm already a pretty sleepy sheep as it is. There's nothing that excites me quite like a good nap. But winter just makes me want to take naps like all the time, to the point where it's like, I don't think I should be taking a nap right now. Those look pretty even. No. And then this time I want the lines to be as straight as I can. Except that top one. Oh no, wait, I want this one to be curved too. I lied! So I want this to have a similar curve. Let's see what it gets. That one looks good. And then... no. I think that one will work fine. So sorry if I make any weird goofy faces with how my setup is. Sometimes, like, when I'm, like, looking, like, directly at my iPad, the camera will just, like, miss my face. Not to have a second of, like, immersion break or anything like that, if that's something you're particularly concerned about. But, like, technologically, I can't help it. So it's a heads up. Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty symmetrical. Oh, no it doesn't. Needs to be a little bit thinner. I can't believe she's not. Maybe it's Maybelline. I think that's better. Oh yes, that looks much better. Okay, okay. I can work with that. Let's move down here, then. Actually, let's do the legs next. That's gonna be the part that I have the hardest time with. I already know it. So I'm actually gonna erase these lines. Start this section from flat on top. I drew them pointed in the sketch, but they're not. Oh, whoops. Okay, go. Oh, let me do that as well. Oh. There we go. That looks better. No. Hydrate time. I should make a sound for when that happens. Because I see it. And I have... Oh god, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. But I have hydrated! I should make a sound alert for that one. That's another thing added onto my, like, infinite to-do list for stream shenanigans. There's so many things I want to do. Let me go down here and erase some of these so I stop getting so confused. I was like, I'll put them in a different color. That'll make things easier. Kinda did, but now not so much. Great. just do that section by section, I suppose. That'll help me keep me on track. So, okay, they extend from here instead. That's different. Okay. And after that, do these on the sides. That'd be the next one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then that one's just more of a 1, 2. Oops. Keep doing little fuck ups. Oh, that's too thick. There we go. And then there's that part in the center. Oh, Jesus, what just happened? Why does that keep happening? Why is that happening? Why is it doing that? Also, please don't pay attention to the fact that there's like a giant transparent. Don't pay attention to that, please. That's not happening. Why did it? That's funny. It's not a Mallory stream without some sort of scuff variant, and I guess that was today's. Oh, that's too thin. Let's bring that back up a little bit. That was fun. Why did I make... Oh, what in the hell? What did I do there? Hang on. Max. It's a little smaller than that. That looks much better, in my opinion. Oh, why does it keep happening? I keep shrinking! Why? Why? Why do you keep doing this to me? Why do you shrink the tuber? Why do you keep doing this to me? God. Magic of camera and or other things? I don't know. I try to not break the immersion, but the technical difficulties will make sure that that happens. Again, tiny. Keep doing that. Alright. I'm going to be looking up so frequently now because of that. That's not work. So next. Wah! It keeps happening! Why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me? Must I switch how I'm doing things? I don't know how in the hell I would do that on the fly, but it's like, if you don't do it, I will keep shrinking you. Thanks, VTube Studio. Thanks a bunch. Don't you love technology? That's threat and sarcasm. And just tiredness. Don't you love technology? Powerwash Simulator kept lagging on me faster and faster every time I played it, and then I get shrunk and tiny, and it's just like, what is even happening anymore? I don't know. To stream is to scuff, and to scuff is to live. I suppose. Okay. Then the other side. Oh no, wait, back. Go. I had a great idea in my head for how I originally sketched this out. And then it's like, you didn't sketch it out properly. Future is just gonna have to do some guesswork. That's the curse I give to myself. And after I get all of the details down, I'll probably clean up the edges and the points and things of that. So next, let's do those. Okay. And then I'm gonna see if there's anything else I want to do on this layer before I start a new one. Yeah, I would like to refine this on this layer, I think. Thinking. Oh, that was a very, start. Oh. It's like, why did you stop? Pop-up happened. It's like, do you want to... No, I don't. Please just keep playing the music. Thank you. No. So many lines. I'm not used to drawing this many straight lines. I hate that. Are you still there? So much. But it's only good if it's asked in the Portal turret voice. Are you still there? Then it's fine. Flirting Portal, are you still there? Versus harassment, Netflix and YouTube, are you still there? If flirting means getting shot by turrets, then I suppose. Man, I just... Like, just now I was, like, thinking to myself, you know what game I haven't played in a while? I haven't played Taiko no Tatsujin in a while. I might do that when I'm off stream later today. Because that's, again, rhythm games, DMCA, it's dicey. So... Well, that looks... It looks cohesive-ish. That's off. Fix that. Those look to be correct, but it's the other part. Oop. Oh, that's 2. I think it's a little bit better. Maybe. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. 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 Ah! Every time I look up, I'm like coming back from being shrunken. Why are you like this? You silly, silly, silly computer program that just... Anytime I complain about stuff happening that's like technology related, I'm like... I think about where humanity was 50 years ago and how all the stuff I complain about means nothing to people from like 50 years ago. Technology be crazy how fast it developed. Oh my god! Well, once again, since there's a period of silence caused by none other than myself, thanks for hanging out with me on this Sunday, even if you're just kind of like lurking around in chat. Sorry I haven't said a whole lot today. It's just one of those low energy type of days. You know, you get it. Okay. That looks great. So we want to kill the opacity for this one. That's better. This one we'll probably put 59, 60. And then this one we'll put at like 70. And we'll change it to like a dark red. Wait, no. Yeah, that's the right layer. I was like, you know, right one? Okay. So next lining layer. So we're having so many of this. I'm still gonna complain, damn it. Yeah. I just thought of this bit right here. And normally, like, on this side it's blocked by the scarf, but on this side it's not. So, figuring out exactly. I'll come back to that later. That's a come back to that later type of thing. Okay. You thought my streams were scuffed. Just wait until you see my art production. And then the second one comes from there, okay? Oh no, that's a... Why Why would you look like that? That was horrible. There we go. And then the same on the other side, so... There. Here. Okay, and then... right at the bottom. It wouldn't be that dramatic. It would, yeah, that's more accurate. Yep. There's so many moving parts. There are so many. You don't have to apologize. It's just like, I don't know. Complex designs aren't in and of themselves a bad thing. They're just hard for me to draw. Dun. Sorry, my phone is doing a weird thing and I had to like get it to stop. Technology. There's just gonna be straps on straps on straps on straps on straps with this one. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. That one's here. And then on the other side. Ooh. Oh, You're seeing my secrets of how I do things. Ah, for fuck's sake, I keep shrinking. Oh my god, why is... I'm so sorry, I just now realized chat wasn't propagating anymore, and I was just like... I looked up at OBS and I was like, why is OBS saying something different than where I'm usually reading chat? Oh, it wasn't propagating correctly. Technology! Someone from 50 years in the past would be like, I don't understand anything you're saying! Oh, first world problems, I guess. Okay, what else do I need to... Okay, there's that whole thing. Okay. Things are just gonna be overlapping. That's just how it's gonna be. That's okay. Maybe I should eventually get like a little tablet asset to put in front of me. So I've got the pen in my hand, as you can very clearly see. But it's like, what am I drawing on? A table? With an Apple Pencil? Okay. And then get the other ones lined down the center. It's gonna just be more difficult because of course it is. And then for the hands, we've got oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. No, 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 no. Okay. And then there's the ones on the thumbs as well. Okay. Wait. There we go. That's the right spot.
Well, I've never
Oh!
actually made a mistake.
Skylarka, thank you for the raid!
Let's call 'em.
Welcome! I'm just doing a doodle with... Okay, my mouse is not actually on my screen. I thought it was. No, it's just on OBS. Hello. Good to see you. How's it going? I'm drawing Toxin. That do be possum rating. Also, I have to... Toxin, if you wrote something earlier in the chat, I can no longer see it. I'm sorry. The raid happened and I was just like, okay, there goes my chat notifications. Bye-bye. Rip. Oh, thank you for the head pats! Myself has been shrinking and growing rapidly. Or randomly, not rapidly. Fuck. So if you see that happen, no you did not. This is just the less complicated design. You robot people, your designs are all so intense. I try my hardest, though, you know? I try. That's the important— Ah! Stop doing that. I see you doing that, me. Stop doing that. I try my best. That's the important part. That's the goal of what I'm trying. That's yeah. Oh boy. I drew this foot in like with a very specific line. That looks good. We'll go with that. Give it a bit of a whoosh. So you can tell it's the front of the foot. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I've also been wondering if I should take the time to make a melodica asset for myself. I honestly haven't played it since Wednesday, which is kind of sad. Like I said, I have done nothing but play Power Wash Simulator for like the past 4 days. This is like the first time where I'm like, oh, I'm actually doing something different. Finally, it is about time. Also, fee freel to lurk. I can't say my words correctly 90% of the time, and it appears we are still in that 90%. Oh yeah. Power Wash Sim consumes you like that? It's like Terraria, I swear to God. The first time I picked up Terraria was, honestly, I had not picked it up till, the thing that started in 2020 happened. You know the one. And, I was like, I need a good game that I can waste some time on that's not Animal Crossing. Because at first it was Animal Crossing. And then I was like, okay, I need a break. I need a different game. And then I was like, oh, I should try Terraria. That's been on my like-to-play list. And then I lost, like, an amount of hours that I'm not comfortable disclosing. And like, I haven't played in a while, and apparently they've released a big update. And I'm like, do I really want to start playing Terraria on stream? Because if I do, I'm not going to ever do anything else. I already know myself. That game eats my brain, it eats my soul, it eats all my time. Oh, I love Terraria. It's such a good game. Anyway. I have to stay away from these games that are like, we're going to eat all of your time, because I spent like 2 days on the treehouse. Yeah, that treehouse was big, though. That took forever. The only reason it went by fast for me is because I was watching H-Bomber Guy's, I finally sat down and watched his Roblox oof.mp3 video. Which, by the way, was so fascinating. Such an interesting video. Highly recommend. Even if you've never played Roblox like myself. Because I've never played Roblox. That video is mesmerized. Why does it keep showing it as Raider? Like, what is... Chat, highlight messages. What are you doing? I love that video. It was so good! Tommy Tallarico, though! I named the name because I'd seen him on television before when I was a kid. That's the only reason I knew his name in the first place. That video is nutty! That's how I got through the treehouse level so fast. That video made it go by so much faster. And then I ended up rewatching Jenny Nicholson's BronyCon video. Because I don't know why, Jenny Nicholson's videos are just like are like comfort food. Her Land Before Time one has really made me want to go watch all the Land Before Time films and give them my own rating, because I've seen at least 6 of those films. Like, I could go for the whole, how many were there? Like, 17? I could do that and rate them. I like watching bad movies. It won't bother me. I've already watched Love on a Leash like 3 times in the past 3 months. You know, I'm on like my Infinite Trailer Boys rerun episode. Like, I could devote some time to maybe watching all the Land Before Time movies and rating them myself. 3 times? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I watch stuff over and over again. It's fine. Land Before Time tier list stream. Oh, Lord. What you need to watch, although need is a very strong word. That it is. Is a talking cat? Oh, I think I've heard of that one. I think. It like 4 different films honestly popped into my head. Also, I don't know why that, hang on, I'm about to, why? Chat highlights, right? Okay, we're gonna turn that off. Just, please. That way it's just not constantly highlighting every message. Because I feel like for some people that would be like, oh, this is awkward. I feel like I know what that one is. I finally, like, I've been on like my bad movie kick again lately. After the last time I watched Love on a Leash. It's a good fucking film, man. If you've never seen it. 2013 low budget, let's go. Oh, yeah. If I have not already seen it, I probably will by, like, this time next week. It's so fun, though, when you watch, like, some of these films, and then you go back and watch The Room, and everyone's like, The Room is the best bad film ever made. No. No, it is not. There's so many better options out there nowadays. Yeah, you've got, like, the entire Mystery Science Theater 3000 backlog. You've got everything that's been on Best of the Worst for Red Letter Media, which they don't have all of the really heavy hitters, but they've got Neil Breen, you know? That's, like, a basic. It's like, why was this movie made? Who is this movie for? Oh, that's the best! Okay, you know what? I'm sorry to, like, completely... I want to see if this is the one I'm thinking about. 2013. Yeah, the cat's named Duffy. Right. Okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've only seen the trailer. I definitely, that's on my to watch list. I promise. Oh boy. Looks good. Looks very good. No, when I think of bad cat movies, I think of, oh, it had a name, I think it had Kevin Spacey in it, where Kevin Spacey's turned into a cat. Now that is a shitty cat movie, but that's one that had a higher budget. The first movie you thought of wasn't Cats? I've never seen Cats. I don't want to watch the movie. I won't lie and say, like, if I ever had the chance to see the stage show, I'd see the stage show. Because from my understanding, it is a dance show first. And and I'm not, like, the biggest fan of dance first shows. That is not the tool I wanted. But, I'll watch them and I'll enjoy them. But yeah, I've never seen Cats. That's like one of the Sondheim biggins I haven't seen. When Sondheim did Cats, right? Right? I just didn't be like... No! Oh my god, Andrew Lloyd Webber! I was like, no, that's not right. That's the only Andrew Lloyd Webber big one I haven't seen is Cats. I've seen all of his other big productions. Seussical the Musical? No! Seussical the Musical. Ooh, that's another one I've never seen. Oh boy. You could not pay me to see the movie. Yeah, okay. So, the movie was made by the guy that did the Les Mis film. And for the Les Mis film, I kind of understand what they were going for. Do I think the execution was too great? No. But they had the same director on for Cats, and the difference between Cats and Les Mis is like the difference between an avocado and the planet Neptune, you know? They're two different worlds. And it's just like the ideology that they put behind Les Mis just, I don't think would work with Cats. And I don't know if they did the whole, like, live singing performance thing that they did with Les Mis, because that was, like, you know, the big gimmick for the movie. But I feel like they wanted to translate things that wouldn't translate for a campy dance musical. You know? Famously tonally similar movies, Cats and Les Mis. I don't know any Cat songs, so I can't compare it. But yeah, like, I dreamed a dream into them talking about the Jellicle cat. Yeah, they're so similar. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. No, musical movies are a whole bag of worms, to be honest. I am cautiously optimistic about the Wicked film. I don't really care about Ariana Grande too much, but I've seen bits and pieces of acting from the girl they cast as Elphaba, and from what I have seen of her, I liked it. And we all know she's the main star anyway. Glinda's not the star of Wicked, despite what Kristen Chenoweth wants you to believe. So, cautiously optimistic. Like, I've got like my musical movie very headstrong opinions, and I will not fucking budge on them. And the biggest one is the best musical to movie adaptation in existence is Little Shop of Horrors, and I will fight you on this. 100% I will fight you. Frank Oz directed that fucking film. This is the first I've heard of a Wicked movie, and this new knowledge fills me with a profound dread. Yeah, that's why I said cautiously optimistic, because apparently Ariana Grande is gonna be Glinda. And I understand that she is a good singer, and she's got the range to do Glinda's songs. Was she one of those Disney Channel people that just transitioned to other things? So I guess she's acted before, whatever. No, but I don't remember the name of the girl who's cast as Elphaba, but she's very talented. If they do it right, I think it'll be a fine movie. But Little Shop of Horrors is the best musical movie adaptation in existence. And it's not just because Frank Oz directed the film, but it's mostly because Frank Oz directed the film. And I'm biased as fuck. But I think anything Frank Oz does, I'm like, oh god, I love it! Let's go! If you don't know who that is, he's like one of the... He's a guy that's done a lot of work for the Muppets. He was like Jim Jones. Jim Henson's right-hand man. Not me accidentally calling Jim Henson a fucking cult leader from the 70s. This is a great Sunday stream. Like the beginning, I was just like kind of out of it and just power washing mindlessly, and now I'm calling Jim Henson Jim Jones. Today's great. Today's fucking normal. Oh boy. You know, Jim Jones. But like, first off, Frank Oz directs the film. Rick Moranis as Seymour. Mwah! Chef's kiss. I love Rick Moranis in everything he's ever been in. Oh god, I do not remember the name of the woman that was cast for Audrey, but she did a phenomenal job. The fucking performance of Audrey too as a whole was just like the star of the show. Like, my dream musical role is to be Audrey too from Little Shop of Horrors. Oh man. And if not that, then just Audrey 1 is fine, I guess too. But just like they played into the campiness, all of the scenery in somewhere that's green, where it's just very clearly like a house in a studio, and the lawn is fake, and it just plays on that doo-wop like clean culture. It's a good musical. I have a lot of strong opinions about Little Shop of Horrors. And if it's not Little Shop of Horrors that I have really strong opinions on, it's Fiddler on the Roof, which the only reason I have strong opinions on that one is because, you know, when your school does plays, my school did Fiddler on the Roof, and I was in Fiddler on the Roof. So that's the only reason I have really strong opinions about that one. But I can talk about musicals for an extended length of time. I don't think that's something everybody wants, but it can definitely happen if I'm not careful. That's whenever like, anyone's like, yeah, we're having a conversation. Let's converse about music. I start to sweat because I'm like, oh no. Once I get started, I don't think I can shut the fuck up. When it comes to music stuff especially. I have very strong opinions and I know a lot of music. It happens. Sometimes I just get on weird album kicks. Sometimes it's just like... You can tell what I'm kind of into by like the song covers I'm releasing, because I'm working on one right now. I wanted to AFK and eat food in a moment. I wanted to say like where this conversation was going. Oh, thank you! If nothing else, I'm good at talking about random shit chat brings up a lot. Right now I'm doing a song cover, and the only reason I'm doing the song as a cover is because, oh my god, it won't leave my head. It will not go away. I'm not going to tell you what it is, because hopefully it'll be out, like, next week. Fingers crossed. But... yeah, sometimes I just, like, this song will not leave my brain. I'll do this as a song cover. So if you enjoy Band Geek Mafia, I don't believe I know what that is. Unfortunately. What are you doing, chat? What is this? Whoa! I didn't even know that was a thing until just now. I really need to spend more time looking at, like, as an intense band geekiness. Oh! I did not do band. I was not a band kid. Papa Sheep was a band kid. I was not a band kid. So, like, all of my knowledge of, like, band kiddom, I have from someone who is my actual literal parent. So, very obviously not a time correct, probably, viewpoint of band geekiness. So when you get a hot minute, I will have a hot minute eventually. Right now all I have are cold minutes. It is January. Oh, you can tell it's Sunday. I'm just like saying the stupidest shit. Look at Kyoto Tachibana, SHS working man. Oh man! I love looking up random videos. I'm already wondering, should I start collecting videos I find for a potential Mallory's Beam review next January? I'm like, I'm already finding stuff. I found the, oh my god, I found the funniest fucking thing on Tumblr the other day. I'm not going to pull it up, but it was just it was a TikTok duet, and the one guy's like yelling, stand down! Like, stand up and sit down on that chair, and someone else is reenacting all his crazy rambling, like, in real time. It's so fucking funny. They play big band jazz and dance while marching. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, band people do crazy stuff, but here in America, it's just like they march in patterns. So, like, if you're at the very tip of the American football stadium, because, you know, it's gonna be about college football, they, like, oh, they're like a person walking. Ooh! Oh, I hope Papa Sheep doesn't hear this, that might piss him off. Ooh, look at you, you're a marching band and you can make a circle with your bodies for the people in the nosebleed section. I was a marching band person, I can verify this information. It's always cooler when, like, they do the normal thing, but they put a spin on it. Kyoto Tachibana are, like, terrifying. That reminds me of, oh! I wish I could remember, but it's this Japanese all-women's dance group. I cannot remember the name of the dance company. But they do like these humongous awesome dance sequences with like tons and tons of dancers. Oh, I cannot remember, but they do this really great, my favorite one is where it's some 80s song mashup, and they're all dressed like 80s businesswomen with the hair and everything. And they're just like, oh my god. I wish I could remember. But yeah, I love watching stuff like that. I will probably definitely maybe look... If I remember to write it down, I will definitely look it up. If I forget to write it down, you can always come yell at me later and then I'll look it up later. It's gonna be one of those two things. Like, I will inevitably look upon it. It's always just a matter of time. Can chat post links? I've never even thought about if that's a rule or not. Music, where did you go? Music? Oh, there you are. Are you still listening? Yes, I am! I'm sorry that I've decided to use the YouTube video mega compilation so I don't have to worry about switching tracks. Ugh. I'll fight you, YouTube. I'll just look it up later. But, I do need to think about whether I should allow links in chat or not. I never even thought about that. I don't think about things that I need to think about. What else is new? What else is new? Like, in 2021, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do NaNoWriMo this year for like the first time since 2019. I quit shrinking! To say we should assume links are not allowed, lol. Cool! I will make that a rule. I'll add it after this stream, like tonight. Sunday nights are when I go through my like repertoire of like updating stuff anyway. So, cool. I've seen enough bloodshed. Thankfully, I don't get enough traction to where any of that is ever a concern. I'm very lucky in my tiny little corner of the internet. I don't get bothered by bots. On Tumblr, it's a different fucking story. But that's because the entire website is just drowning in them right now. It's not anyone's fault, but the bots' fault, I guess, and Tumblr's for not taking care of them faster, but you know what? I don't know what they're doing over there. I don't work for them. There are so many fucking bots on Tumblr, though. This is looking a little bit jank. Oh no, it's not you, it's everybody. I don't reblog the funny posts where it's like, I'm being followed by all of these ladies, and it's just porn bots, because that's kind of what they are, technically. But like, no, that's a site-wide problem right now. It's annoying. It's irritating. I'm just like, fuck. When is Tumblr not doing something goofy as shit? Okay. That... way more believable in terms of shapes. Okay. Hot singles in my area? Oh, there was a really good one I saw, but I don't remember what it was. But if I don't catch you before you log, always a pleasure to raid into you. Oh, thank you, Giselle. It's always a nice, pleasant surprise whenever anyone shows up, and I'm always grateful that anyone does. Anybody, even if anybody except the bot. Let me rephrase that. Anybody except the bot. Maybe not bots. Nightbot's okay. Nightbot can stay. You know, 2023 is a time to make New Year's resolutions. And I'm wondering if I should do one that I've like, it's not necessarily a resolution. It's more of an idea that I've had since I was in college. And I've just never, like, enacted upon it. But basically, like, I had to, it was like a thing about public domain, and it inspired me of like, oh, what about like concepts for like video games that are public domain? And I like ended up writing like this whole thing about like designing a public domain game based off of the novella Ethan Finch by Edith Wharton, which is one of my favorite novellas that I've ever read in my life. Because I think that game would be really conceptualized well. That book novella would be really conceptualized well as like a story-driven like RPG, like a narrative RPG type of thing. I think it would work with like slight puzzles. I scared Nightbot away. No, Nightbot's fine. It's just like a very good. I think it would work really well. And I've always been like, I wonder if I could just like buy RPG Maker and just try and make an Ethan Finch RPG. Maybe one day I'll do that. Maybe this is the year I finally buy RPG Maker. After talking about it since I was like 14 or some shit like that. RPG Maker is neat. Oh, so many games of my childhood were made on RPG Maker. Honestly, I've been tempted lately to like try and hunt down files for like Mad Father and the Witch's House and a couple of other of those. Oh my Jesus! Pun! Holy shit, Pun! Thank you for the raid! Holy hell! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Hello, all of Pun's chat. How are you guys doing? How's it going? Was not expecting that, but honestly, does anybody ever expect it? Also, if your name gets obnoxiously highlighted in the chat window, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to fix that. But yeah, I'm here drawing. I'm drawing my mutual Toxon. I don't know how else to describe you, Toxon, other than as my mutual. I'm sorry. I'm doing some spicy drawings with lots of lines and such. Welcome, I hope you're having a good Sunday. I was power washing earlier, if you're into that kind of thing. But then the game was like, I don't want to work anymore on stream. So here we are. If you're new, hello. I'm Mallory. Sometimes I do the Tohos, but mostly I just do a wide variety of random shit. More than anything else. I like to do variety. Every once in a while I'll play like a game where it's like, that's all I play for like 2 months. But I try to do a wide variety of things. What else am I needing to do for this? Okay, I see where I need to go. But yeah, we're just having a chill Sunday, just drawing and hanging out. At one point, I was getting very heated about my opinions regarding certain musicals and their movie adaptations, but you know. Other than that, it's just an average Sunday. suppose in some circles, an average Sunday would always involve heated musical to movie adaptation opinions, but not me. That's an uncommon thing. Wait. This is on the wrong side. Damn it. Thank you again, Pun, for the raid. I'm very appreciative. And I do not blame you for needing to leave after you have streamed yourself. I totally get that. I know that whenever I end my stream, I will also go get food. That's just an inevitability. Oh, no. I want those angles to be pointy, damn it. How has your 2023 been treating you, chat? Mine has been... well, I mean... I had a few days off of day job. As I do have a day job. That was nice. Because, you know, a lot of people, when they have a day job, sometimes they'll be like, oh, I, like, take off at Christmas time. Because, you know, I don't know if you can tell by the accent, but I am a very much an American. I am from free country USA, it is very obvious. But, I did not. I worked through Christmas, so I had a little time after New Year's off, which was great. I like to not have to go to day job on my birthday, and I didn't have to this year. Love that. Love that for me. Boy, what a year, huh? Captain, it's January. We're not even in the fucking double digits of January yet, man. But... yeah, sometimes you have years like that where January is just like... It makes me think of, if you've ever seen the YouTuber Ordinary Things. He is one of my absolute favorite YouTubers. And he just put out his 2022 yearly recap. And then today, he was tweeting about something. I don't remember what. He was like, sighs and opens 2023 video research document. And it's like, sir, it's only been 8 days! Took Christmas week off for the first time since school. Yeah! Oh, I bet. I have done that approximately once since school, which I will not say when school ended. You can just leave it to your own imagination. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. I've been live for 3.5 hours. My words are starting to get a little bit mushy. Usually by the end of a stream, my words are like soup, but not like alphabet soup. More like chicken noodle soup, but it's like the chicken noodle stars. If you've ever had those. School was 30 years ago, right? School was 76 years ago. Back in my day. Shakes cane and young children playing outside. I'm not that old, I don't think. I'm old, but I'm not that old. I'm old enough to remember where the, not to continue talking about fucking Tumblr, just to drive everyone nuts, but I'm old enough to remember that, I like your shoelaces, thanks, I stole them from the president was placeholder text in the very early days of the website, and it wasn't some meme that someone made up. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it was like early users made secret code of like how to distinguish Tumblr fans in the wild. No, that was like the placeholder for like when you were posting a chat. Because back in the day they had the chat format that you could post in. And the other day I was like, oh my god, people don't realize that used to be placeholder text. I know that's such fascinating and interesting information, but you gotta understand. I'm like a treasure trove of useless bullshit facts that nobody needs. I was an astounding like I used to watch a lot of Jeopardy as a small lamb. I know a lot of random nonsense that isn't important. This line does not want to fucking cooperate. I think that's the best it's been so far, and I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Thank you. This has definitely been a challenge, but it's not an unwelcome challenge. Toxinum. That was kind of directly at you, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to single you out. But you know. Also, I'm all- Ah! Wait, what? I missed it? Oh, if you missed it, you missed it. No, no. You can find on the VOD. But if there's if anyone is ever, like, interested in, like, hey, you seem like this game of insert random game here would be really, I think you'd really like it, or it would, like, I would like to see you play it, please send me your recommendations. I'm always open to them. I try to be always open to them. No, you didn't. I was commenting on how hard it is to draw this. Because there's so many lines. There's so many lines. Like, you look at this and you're like, oh, there's some lines. No, this is not all of the lines. This is just a small portion of all of the line work. But I feel like it depends on if you're a person that hates line work or not, and I am not a person that hates line work. I don't mind heavily lined pieces. I'm not a big painterly person. I like my very crisp line art. Back in the days before I had like a tablet, like everything I did was lined with like Micron pen. Because I just like really crisp, clear lines. Sometimes I try and break away from it, but it's difficult. You know, to break away from what you're comfortable with. That's not right. There we go. That looks much better. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. This will be a fun cleanup whenever I get around to that. Okay. And then from there, we can... Oh. Anyway, hope you're enjoying this stream. Sorry I'm not the most talkative today. Part of it is just when I'm drawing, sometimes I forget to say the words because I get focused. Yeah. And then part of it is also like this is a very low energy stream today. I was Originally, I was going to play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, the game based on the Harlan Ellison short story, but I was like, I don't think today is the best day for that, so I was like, so today's a little bit off the cuff, which is part of the reason why it's so, like, low energy today. I appreciate you hanging out. I think it's cool that you hanging out. I hope I'm not being weird. That's what I'm more concerned about than anything. It's like, do I come off as an absolute weirdo? Probably, but I try. I try to be a pleasant weirdo. A fun weirdo. That too. That too. I try that. But I feel like most streamers try to be like some variant of fun weirdo. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a requirement to even doing this kind of thing. It's like you gotta be at least a little bit fun and a little bit weird. I definitely fit the weird category. Honestly, I did like for those of you who are new, Wednesday was my birthday and I did like a big like, meme compilation thing called Mallory's Meme Review. And when I was going through it before the actual stream, I realized I had a lot of meme videos, particularly regarding coelacanths, like the fish. I could not play literally any of them because of music copyright concerns, but I had like 9 or 10 specifically about a specific type of fish. And if that doesn't tell you anything about me, I don't know what does. I love me some coelacanths. I think they are my favorite animal, maybe. Besides, obvious. Quick question, who's the best Shrine Maiden? Yes, there's the correct answer. Oh, that's a question to just pin on me. Yeah, I would have to say Reimu's the best just because she's the most relatable. I feel like she's always broke, you know? That's very relatable. I love Sanae though. She's one of my, I have many favorites. Oh! Thank you for the tier 1 sub gift! Oh, I forgot I changed the sound to that. I was like, well, did I hit my soundboard on an accident? Because that's also on my soundboard. Thank you so much! Why is the chat box cutting off? I swear, I have to figure that out sooner or later. I have been a Toho fan for too long, but I have many favorites, and Sanae is one of them. Although I don't think she's been on my Toho popularity vote for like 2 or 3 years now. Maybe next year. Maybe next year she'll work her way back onto my particular vote list. I think right now if I had to rank her, she'd be like 9th. And you know, they only let you go up to 7. But I'm also biased because Mountain of Faith is one of my favorite Toho games. I don't know why that one's one of my favorites. Because it's like, I think part of it is the music for, like, every single stage in Mountain of Faith slaps so hard. I love the entire soundtrack for that one. almost beat it last time I was playing Touhou on stream. Got very close. I am not the best Touhou player. I try my best. I can play on easy mode without a lot of issues. I can kind of play on normal mode sometimes. But I don't think I've ever tried Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom not in the, what is the mode called? Where it's like you can only get one hit per section, and if you get hit, you have to restart that section of the level. The moon... It's like you take Aaron's potion. I can't remember what it's called because it's been a minute since I've played 15. But I can do that. I fucking... Oh god, I haven't played 15 in a long time because I played the clown piece boss fight once and I was like, I never want to play that again. Clown piece is one of my least favorite boss fights in all of Touhou Project. Oh. Anyway. It's enough venting about my frustrations with a tiny fairy wearing the American flag. Let's see, what am I missing? And then on the other side as well. Gotta keep it symmetrical, gotta keep it even. Do. Okay. And then you've got this one and the inner arm. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, it would just... Okay, and then it... Sure. When I somehow get myself to design my human self, I promise the design will be simpler. I can't promise this. It's... Look, like, big mechy designs have always been difficult for me. And to me that just means I need to practice them more, you know? So this is just practice. Maybe one day I'll be comfortable enough to where I can actually draw, like, I don't know, a Gundam or something. That's just a long ways from now, you know? It'll happen way in the future. Like, after I've had more experience drawing, like, super heavy mechy designs. Which, like, Honkai's given me a little bit, depending on the character. Like, a lot of Bronia's designs are very technical, very, like, very... Actually, all of the outfits and the whole ass game are very detail heavy, but, you know. I do know that one of my resolutions this year was to draw some more Honkai fan art, because I stopped drawing Honkai fan art last year in, like, April and never picked it back up. And the characters, like, they're a pain in the ass to draw, but they're also very fun to draw. Let's see, so this one would go around the front, so it probably only show back here. Okay. Honkai mechs are weird, but I like them. Yeah. But I just love the battlesuit designs, they're so much fun. I've already been seeing spoilers for what's coming in 6.4 and all of that. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna have to draw all of this soon, aren't I? I know that if my brain is... That sentence just fell apart mid-sentence. I'm going to want to draw the 6.4 spoilers. Just when they're not spoilers to global anymore. It's like when people see, like, Genshin stuff, and they're like, I can't control myself, I gotta draw the new Genshin character. But for me, it's Honkai, because Honkai is, in my opinion, a better game. But, you know, to each their own. I'm still mad that I didn't log in enough to get the latest keychain. So sad about that. It's like the most insignificant thing. But I'm still upset about it. I do not like how this is turning out. At all. Go away. Actually, what I'm gonna do... Scoot it up a little bit. And then work from there. So it'll probably be... yeah. I think that looks good. And then we'll put that out later. That's a detail I can cross when I get to it at a later time. Okay. That's a even. I know I'm mostly eyeballing it, but you know what? It looks even to my eyeballs. And then for these, we need some buckles. Ugh. It's just nice to just chill out and not have to think about too much. Nice, quiet day. Let's see, we've got those. Oh, okay, I forgot to draw this. Okay. Okay. No, I don't like that, actually. Don't like that either. Damn it. So... I feel like I may want to eventually redesign my boosts. They feel so out of place with the rest of the design. I mean, it's your self, so You design it how you want to. I'm just here drawing it because you won the giveaway. Fair and square. And I figured, I figured I would draw Toxon eventually. Figured this day would come to pass at least once. Oh, fuck no. I don't like that. I just like to draw other people's characters and designs. I feel like I draw stuff for my stream so much I get burned out on like drawing my own face. It's hard when you're like the person that does all of your stream assets. It's like you look at your face so much, it's just ugh. I'm so tired of looking at myself. But the stream assets, they will not develop themselves, you see. Also, thank you to everybody who's been hanging out so far. I'm impressed that I have not driven everybody away yet. I feel like my biggest, like, very obvious, like, thing as a streamer is, like, I'm always concerned I'm going to say the wrong thing, and that makes people, like, pissed off and leave. Not because I'm, like, concerned about potentially saying, like, something inappropriate or, like, offensive. Just, people like different things. And I'm always just worried I'm gonna, like, piss a bunch of people off that are, like, new. So I'm always like, I don't know. Should I say anything? Should I keep my mouth shut? Should I ramble? And then I overthink it, and then I just sit there quietly, and then it's just like, well, this is a stream, I guess. The frustrating part of making my own assets is having a picture of what you want, but having no idea how to get the image you have. That's just kind of something I think you learn with time. For me, that's not as hard of a thing to do anymore, but that's also because I've done it so much. I guess. I don't know how to explain it, I'm so sorry. That, and for when it's, depending on the things, like, for say, if it's for, like, a Twitch overlay, or, like a Twitter banner, everyone else has already done the work of, like, what the appropriate dimensions should be and stuff, and that helps as well. And from there on, it's just, like, composition. And, like, learning how to do the composition you want is just something that takes practice. Obviously, learning things like perspective and rule of thirds and all of that is a great help. But, like, getting the knack for it is just, like, a learned skill, I think. For me, I know one of the best things that helped me practice, like, my composition skills was just making, like, random 1 and 2 point perspective scenes and just drawing, like, a bunch of buildings. Because for me, that was the way I learned how to do, like, a multi-point perspective. Just draw the points in and then draw the lines from the horizon view and then just draw a bunch of fucking buildings. And, like, a first-person, like, city view. That was a big help for me, I know. I feel like I'm missing things. Yep, there's that. That is a fat feather. That looks more like a leaf. Honestly, might make an alternate design that's in easy mode that just takes out some of the details, considering the only person who knows how to draw me is me. Yeah, I get that too. And that's why, like, when you think of, like, character design, like, for a VTuber, I don't know. You gotta think about, like, that readability for the average viewer. And that's, like, for some, like, I feel like VTubers push it with their designs, because some designs are just so intricate. Not everybody does it, but, like, there are some complicated outfit designs out there. Although, you know, with how much I play both Arknights and Honkai, I'm not. Why am I even acting surprised? Those two games have such crazy outfit designs. Gosh. I logged into Arknights to jam out the Abenholtz event, I don't remember what it's called, in like a day. And I had like 5 headhunting permits that I just had laying around in my inventory. And I got Abenholtz and the Hibiscus alt with those 5. And I was just like, yes! And then I just speed ran all of the regular stages, didn't do any of the EX stages, and was like, that's it, it'll be fine. I can read what the text says later. Because my problem with Arknights is that I want to sit and read everything, and you know, that game can get very text heavy sometimes, especially when it's like Viglia with all of the memory scenes and stuff like that. Or if you're just unlocking memory scenes, like, it's a lot of dialogue. And I will lose so much time just reading the dialogue in Arknights because it's good! The world building in that game is so fucking good! Like, oh my god! Like, I don't like these huge, like, dramas usually, but Arknights is so good. It's so compelling that I just want to read all of the text, and there's just too much text. But I think the Gavial event's coming out soon, and I'm so excited. The one character I do not have that I desperately, desperately want is Tomimi. I do not have Tomimi at all. I want Tomimi so badly. Maybe with the new event coming out on Global, they'll do it to where you can get Tomimi from the event, like you can with Grani and Ceylon and all of those. Oh, I want Tomimi so bad. I want Gavial's girlfriend because they are girlfriends. And I didn't even get to finish Stultifer Navis, which made me upset because that was, I think, either around the time Pokemon came out or like when holiday stuff started ramping up, one of those two. And so I ended up not being able to finish the event. And I'm really sad about it. But I got Lumen, and I got Spectre Altar, so, you know. And I got Scotty Altar! Oh right, I forgot, I got both altars! I was like, hell yeah! And then I missed the entire Undertides rerun. And I missed the whole thing! I missed out on getting Glydia! No one's fault but my own. But still sad I missed out on getting Glydia, even though she scares the actual piss out of me. That woman is scary as hell! There's a lot of Arknights characters that would be very scary in real life, but I think Glydia is the scariest one. She scares me to death. Oh man. I think all of the Aegir lore is super cool too. I like a lot of the Aegir characters, like Thorns. Thorns and Weedy are probably my favorites. Oh, I'm shit at tower defense, but the story's too good to keep me away. It's so good. All of the stuff with like the 3 Dragon Sisters has been really, really great. All of the, oh god. Twilight of Lolomond made me so sad. oh god, just thinking about that series of stages makes me sad. But then you have stuff like The Great Chief Returns, and that one was just... The stages weren't too difficult, and the story was goofy and had a little bit of seriousness to it, but it was also very fun and had a bunch of the goofy characters like Kaobe and Gavial and all them. I love when they do stories like that. They do a good mix of, like, really intense stuff and really lighthearted stuff, like Honkai! Oh, the base building aspect also makes me go, yeah, I know, pretending I know what I'm doing. You don't need to know what you're doing, you just need to do what it tells you to do, and then you reap in the stuff it gives you. And then you raise the operator's trust, so then you can eventually unlock their operator record if they have them, so you can get more story. I, like, when, I think I didn't even have the right amount of trust for Whisper Rain's operator record when I e-tutored, so when I finally got to 50 trust and it was like, new operator record available, I, like, freaked out. I love... Whisper Rain is another favorite character that I think is an ager. Oh, it's so fun when you find these characters and you, like, play with them a lot, and then sometimes, like, in future updates, they get an operator record, and you're just like, oh, my babby has lore! I am just sitting on my haunches, waiting for when they give Kiave a fucking operator record. I will die. Not literally. Also, have a great rest of your day, Toxin. Oh my god. The day they give Kiave an operator record, I will pass away. He is my level Scrumbly Blorbo of Arknights. I love him. He's so dumb. In the best way. I'm a big fan. I'm very excited for Texas Alter whenever that comes to global. That'll be a great time. Let's see, what do we have? This is looking put together. It's not all the way done, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, I still see a lot of stuff I need to work on. And I keep fucking shrinking. Well, I think I'm gonna call it, guys. It's been 4 hours since I started. Like other human beings, I need food and other things. So I'm going to just call it here and do my, like, little outro and then hop out. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. It doesn't matter if you came via raid, or if you came via front page of Twitch, or if you came via you already knew who I was. I'm always appreciative of anybody who takes any amount of time out of their day to come hang out with me on stream, or even put in the mental processes to even think of my existence. Just doing that is like gold. You get a gold star for being a good noodle in my book. If you don't know SpongeBob, I'm sorry for the weird thing. That was a SpongeBob reference. Yeah, I will be back on Wednesday doing I have no idea what. I usually send out my schedules on Mondays. You can find them on Twitter or on my Discord, which you can find my Discord either down below or by typing in !Discord in the chat. Or you can find me on Twitter, on all the also I have an internet presence, I promise. But I'll be back Wednesday. Thank you Skylarka and Punderful for the raids again. I'm very appreciative. Yeah. That's the most raids I've ever had. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day, morning, evening, night, whatever time of day it is on your time part of the planet, time zones. I can definitely say words correctly. And I will go see you next time. Bye bye.